Hello.
Stream with a massive waterfall on it. The wind has been pretty constant, but not nearly as bad as it is so often here in Faroe Islands. But this is the peak time of the year when all the farmers across all 18 islands are gathering their sheep, bringing them inside ready for slaughter. The North Atlantic climate in Faroe is neither too cold nor too warm, allows meat and fish to be wind dried, a technique that's used for lamb, poultry, and even whale. But lamb is the favourite, and one of the farmers gathering their sheep here on the steep slopes of Manafellsdala is Taita Shuriga. At the kitchen table, we lunched on cold slices of lamb.
If you talk first about this one, the first one you got is fresh, it's fresh meat, and the other one is hanged out.
And that's the one with the very strong smell.
Yeah, it's a fermented. It's the wind and the rain and the sun and the temperature in Faroes that make this naturally.
I learned very early on when I visited Faroe Islands, you must not call it rotten meat, because it's not rotten, is it?
This is close, but it's not.
But it has this very strong smell. Sometimes when you come to somebody's house, you smell it, you know what you're getting for lunch or dinner.
And you smell it in a week after.
To me, the meat smells like a particularly bright blue cheese, and it takes some getting used to. The sheep are kept in communal herds. Everyone with a share must contribute come slaughter time. Not everyone subsists on a predominantly meat-based diet, and there is a divide between those in the capital, Tórshavn, where around 40% of Faroese people now live, and those in the smaller villages.
So the supermarkets on the Faroes are very globalized. There's, well, not a lot that you can't get, and it's getting larger and larger, the variety.
Sigrid Leifsdottir has recently returned to Faroes from studying in London, where she was vegetarian. I asked her whether she could find what she wanted in Faroese supermarkets.
Some special spices and especially meat substitutions we don't get as much here as in bigger countries or larger cities.
But you can buy things like pasta and couscous and oat milk and soya milk.
Yes. Yeah, it's expensive, and also the vegetables are not as good as they are on mainland Europe, I would say, because they have to be shipped, so they're never completely fresh, and the fruits are never fresh because we don't grow any fruits here.
Whilst there are a few ornamental trees in the towns, no indigenous species grow on the islands, and the soil conditions combined with frequent high winds and cool temperatures make growing a wide range of vegetables challenging.
Potato is definitely the plant of food that grows the best, and then there's rhubarb, and other vegetables are turnips, kale, and then there are experiments with carrots, beets, and kohlrabi.
As Faroe's capital becomes more urbanized, not everyone agrees that the availability of a wider range of supermarket foods is a good thing. Snorre Patterson is a nutritionist with the Government Board of Public Health. I asked him what modern Faroese people were eating.
A lot of junk food, processed foods, imported food. We have like about 62% of the Faroese people who are weighing too much. We have like this epidemic, obesity epidemic, or you could say the Americanization of the Faroese habits and lack of physical activity. For example, the American donut, which is typically deep fried before and is glazed, but here in Faroe Islands we like to add some crunch.
The things you put on top of ice cream.
Yeah, so you'd add on. So it's sweet with fat and very calorie rich and lack of nutritional value, of course. And there was
Why don't we have donuts like that?
in 2010, and 45,000 sold items in 2021.
Are you seeing health consequences yet?
Yeah, and the hospital, the children department at the hospital, the doctors are like talking about how can we tackle this. You can, of course, buy fruit and vegetables in the stores, but it's not a part of our culture, so it's actually quite new for us.
The sort of tinkling noise of all these tributaries fed by the ever-present rain, our sort of musical accompaniment to the sheep gathering. If it's not the wind, it's the rain, it's a waterfall, it's a stream. It's very hard to convey how wet the ground is. And indeed, one of the farmers today told me he was here to help in the slaughter, but he would not go to the mountain because last year he slipped and broke both legs and one ankle and his pelvis, and he says he's not risking that again.
But perhaps there are easier ways to preserve traditional Faroese dishes and flavours. Chohild Patterson is a chef and cafe owner. She thinks there are overlooked opportunities for a more diverse, homegrown diet.
We have always imported stuff, like we have always imported most of the grains that we have eaten. We have a tradition of eating bread, but we have never really grown a lot of grains ourselves. So it has always existed, but now it's more than it has been, and it has had an effect on our knowledge in growing our own things.
Why doesn't the Faroe Islands grow more?
I think a big part of it is that it has been cheaper to import things, and we have told ourselves a story about nothing can be grown here. Now we have started growing a lot of cabbages and a lot of salads and a lot of root vegetables, but if you look back just 10 years ago, people would normally say nothing can grow here except potatoes and rhubarbs. But a lot of the things that grow in other cold climates can grow here.
Sigrid Leifsdottir points out that although she was vegetarian while studying until recently in London, that eating locally sourced animal protein may be a more appropriate choice when she's at home in Faroes.
Yeah, it's an interesting case in sustainability. You know, is it better to eat meat that is wild around where you live, or is it better to eat vegetarian or vegan, but then everything is imported? And I think definitely it can be more sustainable to eat meat if it is locally.
Okay. I need something, don't I? Nasty out there. Oh. Is that a banana in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Come here. Oh. Come on. Where am I putting this? I don't know. Oh. I think that works. Come on. Yeah, I missed a fire.
The fruits and vegetables that grow.
Missed a fire earlier. I just didn't have the energy to go chase it. I just posted pictures from an accident. All right. Where the hell are we going? Oh, scared me there. Oh, it's over there. Hi, it's Daniel with DoorDash. Your food is on the way. All right, which way do I want to go? This way. What the heck is that? Yeah, I couldn't imagine living on some of those islands. Faroe Islands. Brutal, brutal places to live. But I mean, you grow up somewhere, but I don't think it's somewhere anybody much could move to. I think it's cold in Wisconsin. It's cold there all year round. Cold and wet. And windier than a witch's tit.
Royal, is it that they're also now increasingly dealing with flooding and heavy rains? How do they tackle those challenges that are coming with climate change?
Yes, I mean, flooding and heavy rains is one thing that as the water warms and is rising, that's a real worry. And many people from Kiribati have chosen to leave their homes and be relocated into islands around Fiji and Australia and other places, which is very sad to be confronted with that decision to make. Some of the efforts that we've been making around growing and supporting the growth of local produce are some immediate responses that we can have that need to go alongside a more global effort to address climate issues.
Dr. Libby Swanepoel, Not all island geography makes farming a challenge. Fiji, 2,000 kilometres away across the Pacific from Kiribati, has volcanic islands, which have particularly rich soil. It has a lot else going for it too.
We still have a fair bit of rainforest, and we do have beautiful corals, and it is still quite pristine compared to many parts of the world.
This is Sashi Kiran, the founder and chief executive of a non-governmental organisation in Fiji called FRIEND, the Foundation for Rural Integrated Enterprises and Development. She's going to be our guide.
Fiji is very beautifully set on the Pacific Ocean. We have 300 islands, 100 of that inhabited. We have two bigger islands where majority of the population is, but the rest of the population
what's
is
with this
largely
light?
scattered around.
I rarely come this way. I don't even know how long this thing takes to change. So I'm going to be an adult. I've looked both ways. Because this thing's not even indicating that it's going to change. Oh, there it goes finally. Look at that. Okay.
What was traditionally grown on Fiji?
The indigenous people relied a lot on yams, on different types of fruit crops, plantains, bananas, and a lot of leaves, sweet potato leaves, manioc leaves, and of course we are surrounded by the ocean, so you had a fair bit of seafood and seaweed. We have abundance of natural fruits, coconuts, and a whole bunch of wild fruits. So diet tended to be good, and food was very much in its natural state.
In recent times, the local diet has changed a lot.
In the last few decades, the advent of corporatization, industrialization, we've seen a lot more food processing factories go up. So we now import our wheat from Australia and process it. So you have a lot of white flour products. And when you have companies producing processed food, of course they do heavy marketing. And there are a lot of food demonstrations and so on in the villages, in the communities. So our habits have been changing. So I think the imaging, the television, marketing has slowly eroded us to a point that even during pandemic, when we saw many rural families who could access traditional food, they could not feed their family because they didn't have, say, white flour or rice in the house, or they felt inferior that the family wasn't eating bought food from supermarkets.
What's the typical diet? Just give me an idea of what a family might be eating in a given day.
So today it's white bread or pancake for breakfast. Lunch maybe rice and chop suey sort of thing. And tea, unfortunately, has become instant noodles and tin meat. One is because of affordability, because large numbers of our population are in urban squatters, and they don't necessarily are on high-paying jobs. So with poor income, people will charge for very cheap food.
What health problems are you seeing as a result of these diets?
We're seeing child malnutrition, massive numbers of child malnutrition.
That's nice. I wish it was that way with my brother. I'm okay today, I don't know. I probably should live somewhere very warm for the winter. I probably suffer from seasonal affective disorder. I've got a couple friends who use a specific wavelength light they sit under for quite a bit during the winter. I've never done that. Oh, you got snow already? Oh, today. Yeah, tanning beds help. Yep. Hey, Sugar Knot. Oh, wow, I haven't seen you in a while. Sugar. Oh my God, I haven't heard that name in a while. That's, wait a minute, I gotta think. That's Bear, is that Jerry? It's been so long since I've heard that. Trying to put the pieces together in my head. Yeah, Southwest, baby, Southwest. I'm like, I haven't heard that. Have you ever been here on YouTube before or no? I can't remember. I haven't been getting on Heckle as much. I don't know if you go there at all or did follow me there. I don't share my YouTube links very much on Facebook, but I do on Twitter occasionally. Not enough. I forget to do it. I don't know if you remember the Sendries who lived next door to us. They used to have 2 big pine trees in front of the house. Well, the guy that owns the property now, he cut them down this week. It looks so weird without those things there. They were 60 feet tall. They were huge. I'll try to send you a picture on Twitter. I'm not sure if you knew them at all. This guy respond to me at all or not? Oh, okay, not the one in the app. Thank you. I'll be right up. Do you want me to just leave it or knock? Where is that? Where are we at here? We're in a Toyota. That's where we're at.
The
All right.
customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instruction. Leave at my door.
Be right back. Ugh. Okay, food, where are you at? Ugh. Ugh. Oh, shoot. Sorry. Oh, that doesn't... Whoops. Jesus. He has nothing to do with it. Coffee doesn't fit in my coffee holder. Free cup of coffee. For what it's worth. All right, where am I supposed to be going? Where the heck are we at? 20. Oh, it's down there, right? Okay, I couldn't think where that was for a second. This is a ridiculous delivery. Cup of coffee. Ridiculous. It's little. It's too short to fit in the cup holder. Alright. Nothing like a nice, necessary room. Let's see here. Gotta go this way. Texas, well, Texas is an okay place to visit. Not sure I'd live there. I have friends in Austin, and there's some things I'd like to do again in the very southwest corner of Texas. Big Bend National Park area. I used to have a blower, but she left me. No, I don't have one anymore. Nope. Let's see here. Hello, Ben. Oh, yes. I just saw some senator won somewhere. I guess she was the last one to push us. Yep. Too damn close, man. Too damn close. This place open? I think the last time I came here this time of day it was closed. Which would be fine, I'll get paid. So I don't see any cars here. Like somebody would.
Hello, welcome to Burger King. Go ahead with your order.
DoorDash.
What's the name?
Hold on, I got two of them.
Okay. What's the name of the two? Hello?
Jamie.
You said Jamie and who?
Cedric.
All right, you can pull around.
Yep. Somebody's in there working. I got drinks, damn it. Fuck, wouldn't you know it? Oh, too much stuff. Too much stuff.
It was Jamie.
Okay.
The large drink is for Jamie, and the medium drink is for Cedric.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
Oh, thank you.
Have a nice day.
Good day. Can't even fit these drinks in my damn little teeny tiny cup holders. This car's too small for delivering. All right, where are we at now? Figure out where the hell I'm going. Where the hell are we going? Oh, lovely. Okay. So I need to go back, get on, get off at Woodland. All right. Oh, let's see. I can pull out of here. All right. All right. All right. All right. Turn the wheel. Where's that coffee? There it is. Oh, hey, Salt Lake. Well, this is just my second thing tonight. I didn't do much the last few days. Where is this ramp? I always forget to do this. I don't know why. It's cold here. Where is the... Oh, this ramp is such a bad sight vision thing here. It's cold here. It was 37 degrees earlier. Rain for the last 2 days. We're straight south of town on Interstate 77, Cuyahoga Heights. Just a little suburb. Missed another fire because I just wasn't in the mood to go chase it. Guess it burned, house burned pretty good. Hi, this is Daniel with DoorDash. Your food is on the way. You should be there in 5 minutes or so. Oh, let's see here.
Winning public radio content. 8 p.m. American Public Media, with support from Drexel University, whose cooperative education programs allow students to explore a career.
Well, I used to set fires. Oh, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think anything that I've owned has really caught on fire. They're towing that car finally. That guy, I don't know what he did. His car came apart or something. I think his front suspension just came apart on him. There's a pretty good little accident earlier up on Dead Man's Curve. I put some pictures and video up on YouTube. Well, we have plenty of fires, and now that it's going to get cold, there'll be a lot more. Oh, it's starting to rain again. What the hell? Actually, it's like sleet. I think I can see white stuff. What the hell? What the hell? I don't even have gloves. Bridges will start freezing. That'll cause lots of accidents too. Black ice. Her car. Oh. Yeah. Quite a few car fires happen. The worst is when it's parked next to your house or in your garage. Then it's really bad. Where the heck have I got to go here? Into the project somewhere here. Where am I going here? Well, that's a silly lane to turn from. Oh, I passed that van. Where was that van for sale? That's right up here, I think, isn't it? Seen this van for sale. Damn it, where is that?
The customer requested you hand them the order. Additional instructions are provided in the Dasher app.
I think I gotta go back here. I've not delivered here before. What's the address? Not sure if this makes sense. What's the address? Yep. He said to the back of the parking lot. That doesn't seem right. Apartment's on right side. Okay. Let's see what's this guy's order? I don't know. Jesus. Damn it, he told me which one's which. No, I can't remember. I should have made a note, damn it. Stupid. Why can't they tell us the damn orders properly? Don't know where the hell I'm going. Okay. Ugh. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Let's get out of here. Yeah, turn around maybe somehow. All right. Oof. Turn the wheel. Where the heck are we at? We gotta get on highway. My way or the highway? Come on, phone. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I just saw a minivan for sale over here. But I don't have time to go look at it right now. forgot to. Oops. Stupid little cup of coffee. Almost a kerfuffle. Turn your headlights on, dude. Oh, I don't know. You know, that whole Mandalay Bay shooter thing, you know, who knows why people do any of those things. I mean, best bang for the buck, That's a very strange one. And I don't know that there's enough knowledge about that whole thing either. I mean, why did Jeffrey Dahmer kill 17 guys? Once he found out he could kill something, it became easier. You never know what's in somebody's mind, really. The Nashville bomber, yeah. And what pisses me off is I was in Nashville last June, and I forgot to go and really look at 2nd Street there where the bombing, it was still closed off. Still closed off when I was there. I was there on 2nd Street, but I forgot to go back and try to look up where the incident happened. I said that to myself, and then I still forgot to do it. Yep. I think he had a grudge against AT&T or something. I forget. His makes some more sense than the Nashville guy. I mean, the Mandalay Bay thing. Yep, You never know really why these people do it, especially when they're dead. You know, can't get an answer unless they've left a really detailed record of what might have been in their head. No, I forget to take him again. Yesterday and well, today is still yesterday for me. Nope. The hell's that noise? Huh? Got cold shit hitting the car. Damn weather. Well, I try to take, everybody should be taking vitamin D3. So I take 6,000 units of D3. I'm taking a magnesium, calcium D3 pill and a regular vitamin. I was also taking B12 under the tongue and vitamin C. Everybody should take D3 though. No, I don't take zinc. I had some, I can't find it. My house is scary. It would scare most people. I've kind of given up on being organized. It's pretty bad. Where are we going over here? Where are we going? Oh, right over. Oh, he's over there. Okay. Well, they didn't fix that fence, did they? From that accident. That type of shit seems to never get fixed. It just gets left. too long. What are these cars doing? Talking to each other. This is a bad neighborhood right through here. A lot of drug activity in this neighborhood. A lot of drug activity. Lots of drug activity.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
We're on the west side of Cleveland. Let's see, which house is it? But over here, it's pretty good. It's just back on that street I turned onto. What's the address here? Jerry. So, if you look on a map, from west 85th to west 65th, from Madison to the south side of Lorraine, that whole area is just very bad. Very bad. Were you guys with me the other morning when I pulled over there on Lorraine Avenue and the working girl came up to me? Yeah, that one. Oh yeah, I kept telling her I don't smoke. She didn't seem to get it. She's a sad one. You could tell she was like a meth head because of her, the way she walked and moved. She's done a lot of hard drugs. goofy and bouncy walk to herself, you know. No, it isn't the looks. If you pull over when a working girl is within 300 feet, she's going to come walk up to you. She thinks you're pulling over for her. Oh, hey, Chris, what are you doing up? Or are you just going to bed? I'm pissed. I missed that fire last night. I got some pictures of that Dead Man's Curve accident. That's always a very hard place to get any pictures. There's nowhere to really go. Oh, you know what was crazy, Chris? So I'm heading over there and I get on the shoreway at 9th and I'm going to go through the Muni lot to get over to the South Marginal. As I'm going along, 2 cars come driving at me on the shoulder along the Muni lot. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Where did they come from? Cars that had gone into the split to go to 90 West there at the end of the Muni lot. That was stopped. So cars were backing up out of there once I got up on the you know, right up there on the marginal. I could look down. Cars were backing up because they didn't want to go in there. I figured those 2 guys turned around and just drove back along the fucking shoulder till they could get to the Muni lot. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, I have never seen that. I called the police. The damn dispatcher didn't even seem to know about the accident. She had to look it up. But by then, they pretty much were starting to get it open. I said, you need to block that exit. It was just like wild. But I just put pictures up in a little video clip pretty much everywhere. Yeah, wasn't the other crash on the east side, though? Yeah, I heard the other crash earlier. Yep. Yeah, it's I got pictures of all 3 of the wrecked cars. Oh, 156. Yeah, I should have gone to that fire over on Earl. I just couldn't get motivated. Oh, wow. Oh, there's no work now. It's dead right now. Now there's no work. Yeah. Shit. I'm supposed to try to get an Uber car this week, but I don't know if I have enough money. I got to find out how much I really have to pay them to try to rent that thing. It's a lot of money. Let's see, what time is it? Let's see, 5 a.m. on. Yeah, well, Uber, there's money, you know. There's money, and there's food money too for delivering food. There's a lot more places that I think do Uber than DoorDash, maybe. But, you know, not every place does both or even one, you know. So just gives you more stuff in your basket, but there's money to be made hauling people. Oh yeah, there was a minivan I saw on the east side. Let's go look at this minivan. I forgot about that. I couldn't stop before. I've seen it there a couple days, and then I noticed the actual for sale sign. In Cleveland, for people, it's got to be 15 years old at the max. 15. Some cities I remember looking up years ago, like DC, had to be no older than 10 years old. Go look at this minivan. Never know. I might get lucky to find the right vehicle. Don't have money, but gotta keep looking. Oh. Where am I at? I'm over here. Oh, I just watched, I guess it's a trailer for a movie called Nobody. Have you guys heard about this movie? Nobody? Oh my God, this was a 7-minute scene. I don't know if it's an older movie or if it's just coming out or what. What the hell is that? That's bizarre. I'll show you the clip here. I can't show you the movie. I'll get yelled at by YouTube. This is 10 months ago. This is 10 months ago. So this is the movie. It's called Nobody. Came out last year. Go find this clip. Nobody, the bus fight. Oh my God. This is the most insane fight scene you've seen ever. It's brutal. It's really, it's intense. You got to watch this thing. It's 7 minutes of insane fighting. It's brutal, brutal, brutal. I can't show it to you. I'll get busted by YouTube, but oh my God. The bus fight. Oh my God. It is wild. The whole movie must be a wild ride. This guy just destroys 5 assholes. You guys, anybody see this video about these cops who arrested this blind man? He's legally blind. And he was walking with his folded up blind cane in his back pocket, and they harassed the hell out of him and arrest him. It's I don't know what's going on, but it's pretty obscene. It's making a lot of press.
Hello and welcome back to another Modulate Containers video. Today we're going to go through our 6 metre by 3 metre display tiny home, affectionately known.
Anyway. What the heck? I wish I could show you stuff without getting in trouble on YouTube. It's sad. Who's coming fast? Is it this car? Somebody. Might have been him. Camaro. Somebody was going fast. Yay. A lot of these damn crazy right-wingers got sent packing, man. I need to fix something on one of my videos. Yellowstone? What do you mean? I mean, besides being a cool place to visit. I mean, the big thing they might talk about it is because it's a volcano. And if it ever blew, well, say goodbye to like most of North America. Oh, Yellowstone. Oh, that like pseudo cowboy drug stupid TV show. Oh, that's that. There's a there was a program called Yellowstone. I didn't think it was that good. I saw a couple episodes. Kevin Costner? No, I'm talking about some TV. Now, this was a TV thing on TV, not cable. Wasn't that called Yellowstone? With like, I don't know. I remember seeing hashtag can't see a thing with those glasses on. Yeah, I got to Yellowstone once. Like I say, when I drive places, I at least try to drive through so I can at least understand them better. Spent the whole day driving through Yellowstone. Came in from Cody. We did the figure 8 loop, stopped at a bunch of places, came out into Jackson for the night. Or, yeah, whichever, yeah. That was on my way to Seattle. What time is it? Trying to do a little maintenance on some videos. Oh, you're a long distance trucker? Yeah. Oh, grooming business. What's that? Oh. Email. I gotta go back and delete lots of political email now. Get rid of all that shit. What the hell is that? What the heck is this? Oh my gosh. How did I start following this person? Why did I guess I wanted to pay attention to her. Oh well. Uh-oh, look at that shit. It's white. Look at that crap. It's white. What the hell? Yeah, Ponderosa was filmed up in that area. Oh yeah, vehicles are crazy. Yep. Yeah, vehicles are insane money now. Yep, look at this shit coming down. Well, I guess this is starting to be the first snow of the year. It's starting to accumulate. Oh, look at these bumps. Damn streets. I want to go look at that van. Oh, go this way. Oh. Oh, really? The ski areas are already open? Oh, I might be a professional at getting rid of stuff. But we can only talk about it at a bar. Look at this stuff coming down. Wow. Wow. This will cause some accidents. Good thing it's Sunday morning. You know, it's not quite freezing out, so, you know, not that bad yet. Oh. Where's that coffee cup? It's a good thing there's no Browns game today. It would be miserable. Miserable. A lot of cars in the Amtrak station. Amtrak station is packed. $55 inches, well. Damn. Hey, good morning. That's something I've never ridden, is a snowmobile. I can't believe I've never been on one. Alright, that silly coffee cup is empty. Go see this minivan over here. Okay, where's the metal plate in the road? Avoid the metal plate. I just hate making all that noise those things make. I always try to remember the bad sewer lids so I don't hit them and go bang, 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 bang. I hate that. I need to check this place out too. I'm not sure if I've even heard any reviews about it. Faya, Korean barbecue and hot pot. This place is really, they spent a ton of money on this place. I think it's open. I don't know. This was an old trucking company. They put a lot of money into this place. Here's the minivan. It's a Honda. Well, I've already looked at a couple Hondas lately, so I know a little more about them. I already know a fair amount about them, but I've looked at a few of them. Probably too old. That's probably the problem. That was the problem with the last one. You're not going to be able to see anything. It'll be pitch black. Need a damn flashlight to read the damn phone number. Ugh. It's cold out here. Ugh. Take a picture of the phone number. Yeah. There's no name on it or age. I don't know how to tell. Both rear quarters got a little rust. The inside looks okay with my spotlight. I have no idea what year it is though. It might be too old. I have no idea. You know, I have to call. There's no way to tell the damn years on these things easily. Oh yeah, I can look the VIN up. I forgot. You're right, Chris. I forgot. We can do that. I forgot. I haven't done that in so long. I've forgotten how to do that. Come on, phone. Oh my God. Jesus. to read it to you? I'll read it off. I can try to take a picture. Hold on. Ah, shit. Damn phones. Can't do multiple devices very easy here. Fingers are cold. Oh, that's not what I want a picture of. You want me to read it off to you? I'll read it. Okay. Hold on. Oh my God. My fucking hands. Yeah. Hold on. 5F NRL 3864 7 B4 25 788. Cold out here. Whew. Oof. Come on, phone. Fingers are cold. Oh, sorry. Let me just try to go take a picture of it. Hold on. Let me just do the picture thing then. Hold on. Ugh. That's not gonna work. These stupid phones. Hold on, I gotta get my fingers in the right. Oh God, I can't manipulate all this shit. Hold on here. Wipe that down a little. Upside down. Which way? What is the phone doing here? Oh, you got it? There's a good image. Take a screenshot now. I wiped it down too. Yeah, I used to know how to. You got it? I used to know where to get those rivets. Oh, it's cold. Holy crap. Chris, I keep forgetting, you know, you can scroll backward and freeze it, I think. It's an 07. Damn it. That's too old. That was the same age with the other one. This thing's pretty nice looking. It's just too damn old. Fuck. They want $3,000. It's a nice looking vehicle. David. Hey, David. What's with... So that lady that I sent you or tagged you, she looks pretty wild, that journalist up your way. It looks nice. Yeah, it's got a trailer hitch. You know, it's a shame. It's... But it doesn't have... I guess some of the newer Hondas have seats that can fold down into the floor. I'm not completely familiar with all the Hondas, but this one doesn't. I could see the seat anchors in the floor. It looks pretty decent. Who knows how many miles it's got. Price is pretty good. It's just too damn old. No, I need to leave them in so I can haul people. I need to haul people. That's how you make money with Uber. She's big around your area. She's got a huge channel. She's got websites and everything, David. She's some sort of investigative journalist. Landmark restaurant open this... Look at all the cars at the Landmark already. Place is packed Sunday morning, man. Go check her out more. Yeah, I'm amazed you don't know about her. She seems to be very active in the Bay Area. Or wait, am I wrong? Is it not the Bay Area? Yeah, well, yeah, she's definitely a provocateur. She says, I think something I read says she's like one of the #1 users of FOIA in California. Come on, phone. Oh, what the hell is with this phone? Jesus. Can't even open the damn page. What? So, yeah, Bay Area. Yeah, Apple. Yeah. San Jose Mercury says she's done stuff with... What is this phone doing? Look at all this traffic. Where are all these people going Sunday morning? Yes, I hear, Steve. Nevada and Arizona, yes. Accident, East 152nd. Oh, well. Where the heck is that street at? Going to church? I don't know. I mean, it's like, where's all this traffic, man? It's like, where the hell are they going? Where is this street at? Like, oh, it's over there. Mucklehattan. I've been on it once. East 140th. Like, another accident out at East 152. Couple accidents out there right now. It's crazy. That's a shame, that van. I need an 08 or an 09. Damn it. I keep finding these 07 Hondas. I need to look at another web. Oh, almost had another working girl there, I think. I don't need another one knocking on the door. Yeah, I should go out there to see what's going on. Yeah, I mean, people are idiots. They don't pay attention, you know. It's sad. It's sad. Yeah, people are idiots. They just forget everything, man. They forget everything when bad weather comes. Count on it. Just count on it. Really, 4 cars, wow. Where are we going here? All right. Oh, okay. Yeah. People just don't pay attention, you know. It's sad. Totally preventable. Totally preventable. Well, Chris, a guy I know, broadcast radio engineer in town for WZAK, he was, I think, driving into work. He was northbound on 77, right near 480 there, Snow Road area, the other morning, and a car went flying by him in the high-speed lane. He said he was going 55 or so in his Explorer. The guy lost control, spun out, tagged his driver's front fender, which pushed Gary off the road. He ended up going into the ditch, basically, into the grass on the right. Lucky he was able to just back right out, not have a tow. Just people are idiots, man. Just idiots.
Welcome to McDonald's. Will you be using your mobile app?
DoorDash.
Pull around.
Thanks. The only time I've ever gotten in trouble in bad weather is when I was being... Yeah.
What's the last three?
I'm looking... FC3. Was when I just was doing a little stupid shit myself. Thank you. Just going a little too fast for the conditions or whatever, you know. cop said she never took her foot off the gas. That's my kind of driving. Hi, this is Daniel with DoorDash. Your order will be at your door in about 5 minutes. Thank you. All right, where are we going? Down to town. Downtown. Do. Downtown. I remember going off on 77 once down near 76 in a Ford Fairmount. And it was winter and I lost it and went into the median. And I just kept my foot in it, man. I wasn't going to get stuck. I just throwing these monster rooster tails of snow up. And I just kept going, man. Kept going, trying to work my way back to the road. And this trucker was getting on from 76 to 77, and he's looking down at me throwing these 40-foot rooster tails at 60 miles an hour, and he's like, what? Just kept my foot in it and kept steering. I made it back. Good times. That's right.
To the coach as much as you can. And it was on one of these occasions at half time that this Minister of Sport decided that she'd quite like to meet the team. But anyway, her promise to us was, you win a gold and we promise that we'll give you oxen. So we were very excited about that and thinking about where on earth we're going to put the oxen in our little neighborhood yard.
Going into the final game against Austria, gold was in sight.
We began passing unbelievably well. We grew in confidence, we grew in excitement, and I can't remember the score half time, but it probably was 2-1, and we got another 2 goals in the second half, which meant that we just ran to one another, threw sticks in the air, and just sort of hugged one another, knowing that we'd gotten the gold. And all the officials came running on the field. There were as many Zimbabwe people who had been with us, you know, our teammates from the saving fraternity and the football people. We were calling out Pambiri Nejongwe. Robert Mugabe's government had a cock as their symbol, and we were going up the cock, Pambiri Nejongwe, and we just won. So we were singing and dancing and sipping champagne, and it was a wonderful time.
And the first time you'd had a chance to...
I think I actually might have driven over my first piece of salt this year. There might have been salt back there on that bridge. Yeah. This car needs a car wash. It hasn't been washed in a month or more. A couple months, I think, since I bought it. I've also got a screw in the tire. I need to get that plugged. It barely leaks, but I think it leaks. Yeah. Homeless people are staking out their steam vents. Just drove by 2. There's another couple laying here, huddled up on a steam vent. It's not even bad out. Can't even imagine when it gets cold. Here's another couple laying over here. 1, 2, 3 of them at least. Okay, Chris. I have a shitty patch kit I bought, and I tried it once, and the damn thing bent on me. I was like, the plugs are probably fine. It's just the tool is stupid. I still need to do my damn thermostat. Now it's freaking cold out. Dumbass. I didn't get shit done during the decent weather we had. I never can get motivated in daytime. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I got lucky. I just went to check the air pressure on the tires, and I had the front wheel turned, and I'm like, oh, look at that. There's a screw in the tire. Oh, I've been meaning to buy a really good plug kit. I really should. Oh. Oh. All right, let's take somebody their breakfast here. Oh. All right. I'll be back. Oof. Ugh. All right, what am I doing? Close that. Bamboo pillow. Really? Oh yeah, that's what I want to look up. I don't know if you guys remember, I went to breakfast over here the other day at the Metropolitan a few weeks back. Oh, this guy doesn't know how to park. That's not how you park. You pull up and back in, dude. Come on. Now he took off. He doesn't even know what he's doing. Now he's at the wrong place. So the restaurant there completely remodeled in 4 days. It used to be called Adega. Now it's called Centro. Turned it into a steak joint. Oh, he's an Uber driver. I see he's picking up people. Yeah, getting those morning rides to the airport. So I need to check their menu out and see if they still have a decent breakfast menu. It was really good food. Let's see here. Oh, there's an ad for it right now playing on the billboard. That's an ad for the restaurant right now. Centro. Well, it used to be called Adega, yeah. Adega, Adega. Not anymore. Now it's called. Oop! I just had it. Scaring me there, phone. Let's see here. See here. Well, it's easy. You just measure shit and tear it down and put it back up. Be organized. Oh, I forget that these guys are affiliated with Marriott. I forgot that. I forgot that the Metropolitan here is affiliated with Marriott. I think. Let's see what, I got something popping up here. Oh, this website does not want to open. What am I opening? I don't know. And this building on the right here, the Rose building, is going to get emptied out pretty much. Medical Mutual's offices are in here, and they've decided to move everything to the west side. They're going to be emptying out the building. They don't know what they're going to do with the building yet. Probably sell it. Maybe they'll develop it themselves into something. Who knows? Man, this website does not want to load. What the heck is going on here? Damn, this, either that or my phone is, wow, this thing just won't open, will it? It's a bad link.
But by the time those two kids are ready to start kindergarten, we know that the child living in poverty is likely to have cognitive scores that are on average 60% lower than those of the other child. Later on, that child living in poverty will be 5 times more likely to drop out of high school. And if she does graduate high school, she'll be less likely to earn a college degree.
Turn your lights on, lady.
By the time those two kids are 35 years old,
turn your lights
the
on.
first child spent her entire childhood living in poverty, she is up to 75 times more likely to be poor herself.
Okay, again, these are averages, and there are lots of factors at play here. For example, the systemic racism that makes it 3 times as likely that Black and Hispanic children will grow up in poverty compared to white children in the U.S. But Kimberly is strictly looking at the effects of income on brain development. And when she controlled for race, gender, and genetic ancestry,
We didn't find any what we would call statistical interaction between income and gender or income and race, meaning that this effective income was consistent whether the child was a boy or a girl, and regardless of their racial background.
And so what's happening in these families that plays such a big role in the developing brains of their children?
So we think that there are likely a lot of mechanisms and pathways that sort of account for those links between family income and children's outcomes. You know, one thing we've been very interested in is differences in family stress. So we know from a great deal of research in both animals and humans that there are certain areas of the brain that are particularly sensitive to the experience of stress. And so we reason that since we see socioeconomic differences in those regions, they may be partially accounted for by differences in the experience of stress across families. We have recently started measuring stress, not just in terms of the perception of stress, but also in terms of stress physiology by taking small samples of hair, which can then tell us about the average levels of cortisol, stress hormone, for the last several months. And on average, more advantaged parents tend to have lower levels of hair cortisol, supporting this idea that the biology of stress really might account for socioeconomic differences in brain development in kids.
And stress for parents could present itself in lots of ways, like access to healthcare or nutritious food or hourly jobs where you can't leave to go pick up your kid or go to a doctor's appointment. Like, stress compounds in many, many ways when money is tight, right?
Absolutely. So there are lots of different experiences that contribute to stress and lots of different sort of ways to measure stress, right? So we try to get at numerous different facets of stress in the measures that we include.
But it doesn't have to be that way. As a neuroscientist, one of the things I find most exciting about the human brain is that our experiences change our brains. Now, this concept, known as neuroplasticity, it means that these differences in children's brain structure don't doom a child to a life of low achievement. The brain is not destiny. And if a child's brain can be changed, then anything is possible. So let's consider first intervening at the level of learning itself, most commonly through school-based initiatives. Now, should we be encouraging teachers to focus on the kinds of skills that disadvantaged kids are most likely to struggle with? Of course. The importance of high-quality education based on scientific evidence really can't be overstated. And there are a number of examples of excellent interventions targeting things like literacy or self-regulation that do in fact improve kids' cognitive development and their test scores. But as any intervention scientist doing this work would tell you, this work is challenging. It's hard to implement high-quality evidence-based education. And in many cases, these disparities in child development emerge early, well before the start of formal schooling. Sometimes when kids are just toddlers. And so I would argue, school...
Interesting, that these people, these brain scientists, are looking at stress levels in parents and kids in poorer neighborhoods. I have the chance to be somewhere sometimes, and I hear a woman dealing with her kids. They're all teenagers, young teenagers, and the amount of cuss words that she uses to interact with them are off the chart. She just screams at them mostly instead of, they don't have dialogue, She just F-bomb this and that. I've heard the two daughters even talking to themselves outside, and the one calling the other one fat. How does that wear on you as a person, when you're developing? It's like, pulling up next to a carload of kids in the inner city, and the parents or the couple in the front seat is smoking cigarettes and playing the loudest, foulest music. And then that's all these kids' lives are, is listening to this foul music and breathing cigarette smoke every day, and they don't have any say in it. And you wonder why kids turn out crazy. I mean, my parents yelled at us and spanked us but they didn't use foul words. We didn't have all of the stuff kids have to deal with today, you know. And we were around cigarette smoke constantly. Parents smoked like fiends. I'm the only one who never took up smoking cigarettes. But you look at some of these households, oh, I didn't know who you were talking to. Well, I can deliver something anywhere, Lynn, but like I said, you got to get a hold of me on Twitter or Instagram. I'll drive anywhere, but when you go through the, oh, what are the popo doing over there? See the popo off the side of the road there? What are they doing? Where the hell is that car? What the hell were they at over there? Looks like they were on the bike path over there. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm gonna go this way. You could order something from anywhere. You know, you got my link tree, don't you? It's in my bio here on YouTube. You can always pay me in cash, or you can order the food and I can pick it up and bring it. Pay me through one of the links on my link tree. Oh. I'll go this way. Oh, she's on the gonna be on the east side, Menor, I think she said. Or Willoughby, that's even closer. Wibbly, as I call it, Wibbly. Wibbly. Excuse me. So much building going on over here right now. We're gonna build here, but I think they killed the project. Sad. Oh, Eastlake. Yeah, the only people I knew out that way were from really my last girlfriend and my volunteering back in the days, 80s and 90s. I met a bunch of people that lived in that neighborhood, came from that neighborhood. Otherwise, I didn't really have too many connections over there. DoorDash.
One second, please. Can I have your code?
EA3.
Go ahead and pull around to the second window.
Thank you. That's who was from Menor, Steve. I knew I had Menor in my head from one of you folks. But I knew the area well. I just never had many friends over there. I mean, I've got friends all over the city, unlike a lot of people, but high school, after high school, a couple decades. I don't think I had many friends, not till the 80s, not 80s. Accident, East Side.
Are selfish,
The audition, you're ruining my life.
dramatic,
Marsha.
hormonal,
More than love, and it wasn't just some stupid feeling.
impulsive,
And one time at band camp,
just kind of dumb.
How old are you? Old enough to kick your butt through your skull and splatter your brains on the wall?
Yeah, he's juvenile.
But on the other hand, I know that's not fair.
It's absolutely not fair. I think adolescents get a really bad rap.
This is Adriana Galvan.
And I am a professor of psychology at UCLA.
Specifically, Adriana studies the science behind the ever-changing adolescent brain.
And adolescents are actually an awesome set of people who are in this wonderful time in life when they are naturally inclined to explore and to try new things and to make new friends. And sometimes maybe gets them into trouble, but for the most part, most of us get through adolescence relatively unscathed.
Twitter.
And we emerge as more confident, self-assured people who are interested in the world.
Hi, thank you. I love your enthusiasm.
This is Adriana on the TED stage. She says that normalizing the sometimes seemingly abnormal, but actually very normal teenage brain is important. So important that she gave a TED Talk about it to teenagers.
How does a teenage brain make decisions? One of the first discoveries relevant to this topic was made when we discovered that the part of your brain in the very front, called the prefrontal cortex, which is the last brain region to develop, because your brain develops from the back to the front, continues to change up until the mid-20s. And the reason this is relevant is because the prefrontal cortex is a part of your brain that helps you think about the consequences or potential consequences of your actions before you do them. It helps you regulate your behavior and your emotions. And so it makes sense that if this part of the brain isn't fully available until well past adolescence, then teenagers may make more impulsive decisions with less regard for the potential future consequences. But we now know that the story is far more interesting and complicated than that. And in fact, what we really need to do is think about how brain regions that are not at the surface of your brain, but in the deeper layers, how they change. And one region we focus on is called the striatum. And the striatum is the key component of the reward system. So when you receive something that you find rewarding, your striatum is very responsive and it releases something called dopamine. So in my lab, we study this reward system.
In her lab, Adriana does all kinds of research to understand this reward system, like using fMRI machines to study the brains of kids, adults, and teens, specifically looking at the striatum to see what they find rewarding.
And what's something that people find rewarding? Sugar.
Sugar.
We hooked them up to a straw, and we fed them squirts of sugar water every so often. And you can see that everybody liked it.
Kids liked it, adults liked it, but teens really liked it.
It's the teenage brain that was going crazy. It was really excited to get it.
It's not just that they liked it more, they craved it more.
So this is telling us that there's something really special about the teenage brain. There's a sharp
EAC.
increase in sensitivity to rewards and novel information from childhood to adolescence. but then there's a sharp decrease from adolescence.
That's it,
to
EAC.
adulthood.
Thank
And
you.
that probably has something to do with the fact that the prefrontal cortex is starting to come online as people transition into adulthood and regulating the emotional response to rewarding information.
So Adriana understood that teenagers' brains respond more to rewards, but how does that affect their decision making?
For example, if we
Teenage
wanted to
decision making.
how the adolescent brain responds when they're taking a risk. We try to mimic and present them with a virtual environment where they're asked to take risks. Adolescents are on a racetrack, simulated of course, and they're told that they have to get to the end as quickly as possible to earn some extra money. And they'll come to a stoplight.
Oh no.
Well, what we find is that adolescents compared to adults are more likely to run the yellow light. So that's our measure of risk. They're simply more active in their reward systems. And that tells us that given the very same exact conditions, the adolescent brain is perceiving that risk differently. And not only is the brain perceiving it differently, but it actually leads to a difference in their behavior that we can observe, that we can measure.
Okay, so adolescents were willing to take bigger risks to get the reward. But how do consequences fit into all of this then?
Well, it's not that they don't understand that they could get in trouble for sneaking out at night or that they could get in trouble for running the light, but that the rewards of that are much more powerful. And if we think about how those rewards happen or the context in which those rewards or risks occur, it's typically when they're hanging out with their friends. Very few teenagers take risks alone. And because there's a thrill to being with your friends, making your friends laugh, for being the hero, for kind of being defiant or doing something that adults don't want you to do. And that too is a part of establishing independence. It's kind of saying to adults, yeah, I know it's wrong, but you know what? I want to do it anyway.
What do you mean, Steve? This is really interesting stuff. I want them to study my brain because it hasn't changed much.
Standing in school or something like that. But for adolescents, the real risk is not fitting in. The real risk is not getting that social capital. And so maybe it's actually a very rational decision to sneak out of the house if that's going to get you some bonding experience. I'm not suggesting teenagers should do it, but I'm just saying that the calculation is different for adolescents than for adults.
So what you ultimately are arguing in your talk is that while risky behavior can be dangerous, it's actually really necessary for teens to learn and to grow.
Yeah, this reward system that I'm talking about is also what responds to novelty. And that's what adolescence is all about, novelty, right? Because you've already gotten the basics down, you know?
Yeah. Hi, welcome to my TED Talk. So I want to tell you a little bit about risk. That was my middle name growing up. All I did was take extreme risks. And boy, did I get in lots of trouble. Could be an interesting TED Talk. Let's just say there's almost nothing I didn't try. Okay? Almost nothing. And I grew up in what would be considered a decent household. Okay? I mean, more than decent even. But, you know, with a family, though, we weren't connected. You know, they didn't know any of the stuff we were doing. They really didn't. They didn't know we snuck out of the house all the time at night. I was in trouble. We'll put it this, okay. You know, I was told by my mom that when I was really young, before 5 even, I would steal stuff like my dad's tools and hide it. Age 5, I blew myself up outside. Age 6 or 7, I got my first electrocution. Age 7, I think, I rolled the neighbor's car out into the street. Almost got run over doing it. I mean, there's almost nothing I didn't do. Oh, if there were Ring cameras, I would have been on every damn wanted poster in town. Oh, I wasn't George Costanza. I was way worse than that. George never did the shit we did. We pushed cars over cliffs into the creek. We burned things. We broke in and stole stuff like you couldn't even count. We were wild as hell. Stole my first car at age 12. We would take the cars from church. While people were at mass. Am I going to hell? Streets are getting a little nasty out here. I was more than a bit of an outlaw. I've barely told you guys what we did. Cops were at my house all the time looking for me. You know. Where do we turn here? Where is this? I can't see those signs. Of course, that's the sign I need. Turn the wheel, turn the wheel. There's somebody in the road up here. Couple people in the street. What are these guys up to? They up to no good or what?
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Those guys look like they're up to no good. Fucking out in the middle of the street at 6 a.m. They're looking in car windows, if you ask me. Where am I going? All right, right here. It's all gone. Why is the window interior light on in this car? Oh, it's running. Okay, somebody's in it. All right. There's no working out. It's all gone. That's why I need Uber. There's a lot more morning work on Uber. What is with this web page? Oh my God. Snowing white things down. Look at that stuff on the windshield. Look at that. What is that? That means I gotta find a snow scraper, don't it? Oh, this addresses. None of these. None of these websites I tried to open work. That's weird. Oh, stop making noise.
By yourself. So activity impact on neurogenesis. But that's not all. What you eat will have an effect.
Ohio is open, Carrie.
So calorie restriction of 20 to 30% will increase neurogenesis. Intermittent fasting, so spacing the time between your
Actually,
meals.
it's even concealed carry now. Is it concealed carry without a permit now? I think anything goes now. I don't know. I think anybody can carry now as long as it's legal for you to carry. No permits needed. No training needed. Nah, we don't need that. You know, that's nonsense. It's nonsense. We don't need that. Who is that, Joseph? Hello. This phone is... Whoops. Damn. Oh, look at this stuff gathering on the window. It's actually sleet, David. It's gathering on the window. It's gathering on the window. It's white stuff. Semi-frozen white stuff. Damn websites. It's our first sort of snow. It's coming down pretty good. Look at it. Oh, come on, website. Oh. Damn phone. I got no service on this phone, barely. Why won't this open properly? No, I know, Steve. It's going to be nasty. Nasty. And I still have outdoor things to do, and I didn't do it all week. Just couldn't be motivated. Hey, Ice. Yeah, that's sort of snow. Frozen, almost frozen shit. Damn websites will not open. What the hell? We call it sleet. Snow rain. Sleet or frizzle. I call it frizzle. Fashizzle. I started calling it frizzle a couple years ago. Freezing drizzle. Oh, come on, website, open up. They cut my internet off because I use too much.
On the other hand, start fading in midlife during menopause, which is anything but symptom-free. So when women say they're having hot flashes, right, that's the most common symptom of menopause. They're having night sweats, or depression, anxiety, brain.
Yeah, it's going to get below freezing later in the week, I guess, at night.
And what we have shown is that the symptoms are very likely caused by energy changes inside the brain. So the health of the ovaries is linked to the health of the brain, and the other way around. At the same time, hormones like estrogen are not only involved in reproduction, but also in brain function. And estrogen in particular, or estradiol, is really key for energy production in the brain. At the cellular level, estrogen literally pushes neurons to burn glucose to make energy. If your estrogen is high, your brain energy is high. When your estrogen declines, though, your neurons start slowing down and age faster. For women, brain energy is usually fine before menopause, but then it gradually declines during the transition. And this was found independent of age. It didn't matter if the women were 40, 50, or 60. What mattered most was that they were in menopause.
So Lisa, you're doing more research into this. But basically, are you finding that women's brains are more sensitive to hormone changes as we age?
Well, from my perspective, it means that the role of your hormones is a little bit stronger in your brain.
If you're female.
Yes, if you're female, because you're already wired to go through not just puberty, but also there's an expectation that you're going to be pregnant to have kids, and then eventually lose your fertility and survive it. So I think there's more, and this is speculative, but I think there's more that needs to happen in a woman's body. So this is the brain anatomy of menopause, if you will. When estrogen doesn't activate the hypothalamus correctly, the brain cannot regulate body temperature correctly. So those hot flashes that women get, that's the hypothalamus. Then there's the brainstem, in charge of sleep and wake. When estrogen doesn't activate the brainstem correctly, we have trouble sleeping. Or it's the amygdala, the emotional center of the brain, close to the hippocampus, the memory center of the brain. When estrogen levels ebb in these regions, we start getting mood swings perhaps and forget things. So I think it's really important to appreciate that for women, there's a very different story going on, and we should be more focused on the health of our hormones and really protecting our hormones because they have
Well,
really
Steve, as men, we should understand these things better. Not that it will help.
Hashimoto's, a thyroid disorder. And when I was diagnosed with that, it was like, oh, this happens to a lot of women.
Yes, this is one of the things that we're looking into right now. We know that menopause acts a little bit like a trigger for existing medical predispositions. If you have a hormonal problem to start with, like thyroid issues, those are really likely to become an actual problem during menopause. Anxiety, there's a good chance that you're going to get more after menopause. Sorry. But it's true. You know, the thing is that we don't talk about it.
No.
I specialize in Alzheimer's prevention. The reason being that I have a family history of Alzheimer's that runs in my family and really affects the women in my family pretty heavily. And Alzheimer's disease actually affects more women than men. So currently in the United States, of every 3 Alzheimer's patients, 2 are women.
Wow.
Which really means that for every man suffering from Alzheimer's, there are 2 women. Alzheimer's disease starts with negative changes in the brain, years, if not decades, prior to clinical symptoms. And my work in particular has shown that Alzheimer's disease starts earlier in women's brains than men's brains, specifically in midlife, and even more specifically during the transition to menopause.
I've never heard that actually.
I find this so bizarre that this is not common knowledge and it's not something your doctors warn you about. And society is just absolutely unprepared, and doctors mostly are unprepared to really help women during this inevitable part of life. Like all these symptoms that women have, in my opinion, could be avoided.
How?
Oh, by living a certain lifestyle or taking certain medications or taking certain precautions. Food, for example. Studies have shown that the Mediterranean diet in particular is supportive of women's health. Women on this diet have a much lower risk of cognitive decline, of depression, of heart disease, of stroke, and of cancer, and they also have fewer hot flashes. What's interesting about this diet is that it's quite rich in foods that contain estrogens in the form of phytoestrogens, so estrogens from plants that act like mild estrogens in our bodies.
I finally found the new menu for the restaurant there at the Metropolitan for breakfast. They changed it a little. And typical, I hate menus that do not have prices. No prices. I wonder how much it changed, if it went up. Still would like to try it. I want to eat there again. It was such a nice, mellow place to eat. It's a very simple menu, only a few choices. Very, very simple. Not today, probably, but at least I finally found the menu. Took forever to load. My phone is so slow right now. There's no delivery work out here. Nothing on that one. Let's see if there's anything here. Yeah, it's busy there. Not great. look at this phone. What are you doing? Why isn't this opening? Oh. Oh, I think the kitty cat's out. He's going to be like, what the hell is this weather? What is that? It's probably McDonald's, huh? Oh, I'm kind of getting hungry. I don't know what I'd like to eat, though. Good dating sites. Who's texting me? What the hell? That's crazy. My phone is so slow, text messages are just coming through. Jesus. That's bad. Oh, the little kitty didn't make it, David. I would try the dating site that George Norrie has on Coast to Coast. You might find someone interesting there. They might wear tin foil. I don't know. I woke up the one morning and he was gone. He was gone. I have no idea. He obviously, street cats, you know, I should have took to a vet. That's the second one now I've lost like that. Or they just up and didn't, you know, who knows, you know. He was pretty thin, so who knows what was going on. But the last day he didn't eat at all, really. And, you know, I feel bad that I didn't try to take him. I didn't really, I don't know. He was pretty cute. He was pretty damn cute. Just like that, it all stopped. Yeah. I know. I mean, I really wish I would have taken him to a vet, but I don't know. I don't know. My brain. Pissed I missed this fire, man. Oh, these pictures won't even load, damn it. Halloween movie. Yeah, it's just the west side of Cleveland. Not a great neighborhood. You know, not a horrible neighborhood. Hey, Ken. This is the fire I missed last night. My friend got pictures. Damn it. I wish I'd have just gotten motivated to get my ass over there. It was a burner. Burning through the roof. Look at that whole second floor is lit up with flame. Yeah, I missed a good one. Damn it. Yeah, it was a vacant house, apparently. Big 2.5 story, east side. Oh, it was in the attic when they got there. Now it was vacant. Vacant house. Hundred-year-old dry houses, they burn fast. Oh, I remember this picture. That was a wild one out in Solon that day. So here's some pictures of an accident I caught 8 years ago. Guy kind of drove right in. This is in Solon. Punched a hole right in the wall. Hit it good. One of those parking lot accidents. Crazy. That was like, what place was that? It was a big store. I forget which one it is. I have to go back and look at the map. Oh my gosh, what is with my fingers? That's dribbling again out there. Oh, look at that. Car into a building. More like a graze wound. We have so many cars that hit buildings, it's crazy when you really pay attention to all the stuff that goes on out there. Kurt Vonnegut would have turned 100 yesterday. important writer of our time. Stuff's really coming down again. I should go look for the kitty cat. Go check out the bat cave. Let's see, I want to get something out of the trunk. Well, maybe not. I got something here to drink. Yes, all these clothes. And I need to do laundry, and that's like a damn job. I mean, a job. Where is this stuff? I don't know. So that's looking east. There's some clear spot there. But I'm not sure which way this stuff is moving. Those clouds are barely moving over there. Oh, there's snow on the roofs here. You know, it's accumulating a little bit, trying to. You know, a little bit on the grass. Hey, Linda. First accumulation on my car this year. I think that stuff's moving from the north, sort of. Yeah, it's pushing from the north to the south, it looks like. Moving real slow. Oh, I would love a really good breakfast this morning, but I'm not dressed really for it. Oh, no, he'll come. I just got to go call him. I just got to go home and call. Believe me, he'll want to come in. He doesn't mind cold weather, though. Anything to be outside gallivanting, whatever he does. I'd love to put a camera on him, see where the hell he goes. Really be interesting to see where the cat roams. I missed it this morning or yesterday. Freaking giant buck walking down my driveway. I couldn't grab the phone quick enough. Then he took off. It's amazing how they wander around. I really like this Snapple peach tea. I only buy it when it's on sale at Walgreens. That darn cat. Fredo, what do you think of this stuff? My cat plans my day. Look at this shit. It's really coming down now. Wow. Oh yeah, ice. Yep, I've driven in bad snow. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Jerry. I like this. I mean, they sell it at they'll have this stuff on sale at Walgreens for like $2. No wonder I dislike Lorain County. Just kidding. Oh, well. There's no work out here, right? None of these things have got any deliveries going. I'm just going to sit here until the car gets covered in snow. Yeah, there's no delivery work right now at all. I don't think I made anything last night, really. Only did a few deliveries. Definitely didn't make enough to pay for the mileage I drove. Somebody sent me a tip last night. A little bit of money there. Well, maybe I should just go home and crawl under the covers with the cat for a while. Snow on the windshield this morning right now. No, not yet. It's Sunday morning. People don't get going till about 9, if I remember. then they really want their bagels and coffee. Says steamers keep him busy delivering food during the night in Delaware. Streamers? Oh, really? That's funny. Yeah, Ace, it's getting closer. Get to 1,000. Maybe I can make a little money off of YouTube. You know, I don't get how some of these people get videos that the videos hit a million views. I just don't understand how that happens. I don't know. What am I doing wrong? I guess I'm not like that woman over in Europe. She's got a OnlyFans page. I'm not as cute as her. Yeah, this is what some people are calling Ohio now. Welcome to Otucky. Yeah. Well, what do you want? Most of Ohio's a damn cornfield with intolerant human beings. Welcome to Otucky. Yep. Accident on the east side. Look at that. accumulating. Wow. Holy hell. That's a bad accident. Jesus. That's nasty. Jesus. Jesus. Bad accident. Wow. Jesus. Holy hell. Engine ripped right out of this car. Wow. Wow. Car ripped in half. Wow. This is in California that I'm talking about. Wow. Fatal accident. Wow. Jesus. Wow. Anyway. See you later. Bad accident. Accident on the west side. Nice snow there. Look at Lacey. That's some snow. What is this crap? What the hell is this shit? Where's this accident? Helicopter. Wow, is he low? Wow. Fucking treetops. Holy shit. That fucker was low because of the clouds. Holy crap. Who was that? That was so low. Wow. Holy shit. There he is. Who is that? Private owner. Sikorsky. What the hell? It's a big chopper. What the hell is that? Big fucking Sikorsky. Big old heavy lift Sikorsky. Probably maybe doing some utility work or something. Where the hell's he going? Where's he coming from? He came out of Burke. He's flying slow over the west side. Wonder what the hell they got going. Interesting. Could you guys hear him as he came by? He was... Where's this accident on the west side? Let's go over to there by that accident. He's only flying. He's flying under 1,000 feet. All right, let's go by this west side accident here. Yeah, well, big choppers like that make big noise. Let's go over by this accident here. Oh, it's slippery. My tire just slipped. Slippy out. There will be accidents. There's enough snow in the right place, you could make a snowball. First snowball of the year. No, I didn't fix the car at all. The car needs all kinds of fixing. I didn't get any of it done in the nice weather. I have a hard time getting going during the daylight. Always have. Oh, there's a big hole in the ground there. Where's this chopper going? Oh, where the hell's he at? He's over here in... Where the hell's he at? I bet he's got a lifting job to do. Sure of it. He's... Where the hell's he at? He's way back in there. Is he at the steel plant? American Greetings? He's at American Greetings. He's over at American Greetings old building in Brooklyn. Maybe they're going to lift some air conditioners or something on the roof. Pretty common type of work for a chopper. That's a big building. Might go check that out. It's always fun to watch a chopper lift stuff. Sirens. They're all getting on the highway over there. Yeah, what can I say, Linda? Yep. Ever since I've been a kid. Still am a kid, I guess. That's why I never grew up. Slippy out here. Ooh, slippy. Oh, I should have gone down that street. just thought of that. I should have gone. Oh, yeah. Don't forget, I'm a professional reckless person. I want to go over here because we can look on the highway. Well, the sun does come from the east, Lynn. Go here and look over the highway bridge, see what we can see. That's how I got. Oh, this bridge will be very slippy. You think that bridge will be slippy? Oh, there's the accident. Okay, it's down on. It's right under 117th on Interstate 90. I'm sure it's a spin out. Not an easy place to go see what's going on. I hate front wheel drive in the snow. You can't have any fun. I know how to use rear-wheel drive, and I'm dangerous. There's somebody riding an electric scooter down the middle of the street. Since I know we can drive past it on the highway, I'll do that. You'll have to watch quickly because I don't know how slow I'll be able to go. Leaf pickup. When are they supposed to pick leaves up on the west side? I heard about this. To begin. Doesn't say when they'll do it. Leaf pickup to begin the second week of November. There's a policeman over there. Accidents up here on the left inside of the highway. I'm not sure I'll be able to go by it. Got too much traffic coming. Yeah, got too much traffic coming. Not going to get involved with the traffic. Can't see it because of the grass. Yeah, single car. Single car spun out, bounced off of shit. Typical. Typical. Yep. Hydroplane, slippy. Yep, another accident now. 130th and 71. There's always accidents at that interchange. And right through here, there's always accidents. But 130th and 71 always gets lots of accidents. It's really strange how some locations just have tons of accidents. Oh, slippy bridge. Look at that. Salt truck putting salt down. First salt I've driven over. Poor car. Really could use new tires too. Just would rather have a damn minivan. Oh, well. Such is life. Another accident out in Crocker. Uh-oh. I think that damn helicopter landed out there. I bet you they must be lifting something out there. I bet you. We go out to American Greetings, you see a helicopter. Look at all the accidents. I-90 in Lakeshore, 71 and 130th, I-90 and 117th. I-90 and East 140th. It's not even a work day. Hello? Hello? What the heck is people doing calling me? I don't understand. Well, people just don't realize they're clueless. They don't have you know. Hello? Hey. Just been doing a little delivering, driving around, looking at accidents.
Hey, what time you open for?
11 to 3. Oh, 11 to 3.
Yeah, I was supposed to do a Pennsylvania run today, but they slipped this fucking date running to me last night. And I pushed my way out. I had to stop and sleep for a while.
Oh, yeah, yep. Yeah, there's snow up here, slippy roads, accidents everywhere. Yeah, well, watch the bridges when you get up this way, because they're already putting salt out in Cleveland on the bridges. A lot of accidents already, cars spinning out everywhere. Yep. Huh? I don't know what I was going to do. I was going to go home. I'm just going to go by another accident over here at 71 and 130th. And then I noticed a Sikorsky helicopter go overhead, and I looked it up, and I think he landed over at the old American Greetings office. I think they're probably going to do a heavy lift over there. He went over. Oh, look at that guardrail. Somebody took this guardrail out. Wow. Jesus. Getting on 71 here at Bel Air. The guardrail's all pushed up in the air. Well, that's from the other day. I don't know what caused that, and I don't know where this accident is. I don't see anybody. Oh, the roads are bad. The roads are bad up here. They're starting to freeze over. You know, they're definitely getting bad. Yeah.
They gave me a job that was 3 hours late when I got it. I wasn't screaming at it because the job was late. Like, you gave me the job 3 hours late.
Yeah, well, you know, a lot of times that kind of stuff is got handed off to them by another broker or something, or it's just late.
Yeah.
And, you know, for whatever reason. Where's this accident at? I don't know.
So, put me out on this next job, you know, that I have planned. I was going home and going to bed when they fucking called me to do this Dayton job. They didn't have anybody to do it.
Oh, okay.
So, pissed me off. You're fucking with me.
Oh, there's the accident. Oh, wow.
Yeah. All right.
They got cops out here on 71 North by 130th. Oh, yeah, we got a car spun out right under 130th. Yeah, you can go to Bob Evans there or something. Yep. Yep. Brunswick, I don't know. There's not too many family type places. I can't think right now, but there's not many. Oh, there's another car here into the wall here on 100 and, on the southbound 171. Yep, that guy's into the wall there right after you get on at 130th. People don't know how to drive. They don't know how to pay attention. It's slippery out, you know. Got to watch out for everybody. My friend got pushed off the highway in the rain the other day on 77. Guy came by him, spun out, pushed him off the road. All right. Talk. Okay, bye. There's all kinds of accidents out here. Hi, 71 South, right after the West 130th on-ramp, there is a gray car in the grass on the right into the wall, into the sound wall.
71 South and West 130th?
Yeah, just after 130th. You know, if you come on the ramp there, you can't miss it. Okay. Heading south.
Okay, we have a call for it already. I'll just add this info in.
Yeah, because then there's the other accident on the other side.
Yeah, there's multiple accidents on the highway now.
Oh yeah, it's people just don't think.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll go ahead and put this info in. Thanks for calling in.
Yep, bye.
All right, bye.
Accidents to the left of me, accidents to the right of me. Wow, look at them all. That's all it's going to be all morning, man. Lots of accidents. Till this warms up a little. Look at this guy. You gonna stop at the light? He scared me. I wonder if that big chopper's over there in the parking lot. I bet it is. Yeah, Lynn. Oh, hey, Kevin. Yeah, I'm okay. What's this, another minivan for sale? Probably not. Another Honda. It's probably just parked here. Yeah, it's probably just parked. Yeah, look for Cleveland Fire and EMS. That's what you want to listen to for Cleveland, or Cleveland Police.
And just the casual speculation also in my family about who had or had not been cut and in what style and to what extent was, it was spoken of pretty quietly and usually in specifically cloistered family spaces, but still very casually. There was never an announcement of it or even any real processing. It's just, this person was cut, this person was not. At this point, it fell out of fashion, and so recent generations, it's not as prevalent. And I think, obviously, it just really stayed with me, and but I haven't really dedicated a lot of time and space in my poems to it before that, because that very much felt within the realm of, these are things we do not talk about. This is family business. This is not to be talked about outside of the home in any way. But I really just cannot be contributing to a culture of silence anymore. And so I figured the least I can do is keep my side of the street clean. Girls that never die. Perhaps a cow, some gold for a girl, carried kicking from her father's house, from her father's name, and slung over a shoulder, and passed to another, whose belonging will name her, will give her form. Girl like water, shapeless without the goal. Girl, perhaps cut, perhaps in the pharaonic way, sent off to be split. Girl as paintbrush, sent off to stain shit. Perhaps by cover of night. Perhaps the husband is old and the girl a child, legs clamped tight as if by stitching. Perhaps his brothers, perhaps his cousins, men as ropes, as chains, brought in to peel the girl like young fruit, the pith still bitter, still clinging to the rind.
I want to switch gears a bit and talk about language. So you include a lot of Arabic words and phrases in your poetry, but you've also said elsewhere that that language is complicated for you. Can you talk about how you feel about Arabic and why you sometimes include it in your poems but don't fully embrace the language?
So the writer Alamin Abdel Mahmoud just released a memoir a few months ago called Son of Elsewhere, and I think it's maybe the first English language memoir by a Sudanese person I've ever read. And he talks in that book about how his Arabic is kind of frozen at age 12 because that's the age at which he left Sudan and immigrated to Canada. So I'm also deeply a child in Arabic. I actually don't even think it's a question of fluency or not fluency, in that, like, I get how the grammar works. You know, I can conjugate a verb, but there's just a fundamental lack of adult vocabulary in my Arabic. So there are just a lot of words that I don't know, a lot of nuance that I can't express. I know how to, like, ask how you're doing, how your family's doing, and how is your health, and thank God a bunch of times, and praise the food, and, you know, make small talk about the weather, things like that. So if we're having lunch, my Arabic is great. But for the vocabulary and the range that I need to access to write poetry in order to say exactly what I mean, I don't have access to that in Arabic because I don't have the vocabulary for it.
There is a poem I would love to have you read that is about that, because I was thinking when you were saying, I can ask about the weather and I'm a really good lunch date in Arabic, and I was like, but you can also swear. So will you read Profanity for us?
Yes. So this poem, actually, funnily enough, is about how I can't really swear in Arabic.
So I'm in Lindale right now, famous for tickets. There's some of their cameras right there. They have more cameras hiding around the corner here. And this vape shop even put up this billboard. That's hilarious. Do not get yourself ticketed over here. Right, Fredo? Green light. I haven't really been over here to look at the new bridge. There's a new bridge going up over here by Memphis Kitty Park. And they've had to close everything. Oh, look, they put this new road in. This is new here. This is new here too, this new Amazon delivery location. This is sitting on the ground of the old Autorama drive-in. And then back here is the old American Greetings plant. This road is brand new. They just put this in. And I think that helicopter is back here somewhere. I'd bet on it. Medical Mutual of Ohio is moving all their offices into this building, the old American Greetings office building. Got so many of these Amazon delivery plants around here. It's quite amazing that there's so much need for this shit. American Greetings moved out of here to Westlake, Ohio, and this building is now pretty heavily rented out. So we're going to see a helicopter back here. I think we will. Yep, there she is. Do I know my stuff or do I know my stuff? Yep, air conditioning units. Big remodeling. I've seen this done so many times, I know. Got some other sightseers here, it looks like. There she is. Big Sikorsky heavy lifter. This is like watching paint dry. It takes them a while to get going, but sometimes stuff will move pretty quick once they get organized. It looks like they could be fueling him or something there. Looks like they got, those might be tanks or fuel or something. Oh, oof. It's going to be chilly and windy for them out here. Where's my finger? There's a couple of semis with the new rooftop units sitting on them over here. This is a really big building, so to get a crane to have the reach over the roof, a lot of times you need a really big crane. So it's just as feasible to get the chopper in here to do this. They're going to have lots of meetings and discussions about stuff. They got to, you know, if they're doing their job right. Oh, look at this. This guy's got his kid going over. This is cool. This is, watch. That's awesome. How long do you think before a lift? Okay, thank you. Oh, nasty weather today. Oh, look at this shit. Look at this crap. It's really getting bad out here. Funky bad. Snow on the windshield. It's kind of pellets, though. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's a cool thing to be able to go up close to the to stuff and check it out, you know. For sure. He took the kid over there with a yellow safety hat on and an orange vest. He said about a half hour before they start to do some lifting. There he is, getting up close with the chopper. Maybe he'll get to go in the chopper. That'll be cool. Hell yeah, man. Everybody should experience everything they can as a kid. Everything. You know? Oh yeah, he's getting up in the chopper. Oh, that's awesome. Oh my God. Get some pictures, man. I mean, the kid's maybe 4 or 5, I guess. I don't know. He's pretty little. Yeah, this weather is pretty sucky. Pretty sucky. But this place, I think, is pretty well rented out. This whole old complex for American Greetings. That's cool. Pilot had no arms. So I've only flown in, I think, just one chopper. It was a really big one, a big passenger chopper, and that was from Puerto Rico over to the British Virgin Islands. I don't know how far of a flight that is, but you know, it was pretty wild. How far is that? That's probably before I knew better. Really? How could you work a cyclic with hooks? I can't understand how you could work a cyclic. You have to rotate. That's pretty wild. That's real wild. Puerto Rico to the British Virgin Islands. Jesus, these things are so small they don't show up on the damn map. There they are. I think I have my driver's license from British Virgin Islands. Yeah, you had to pay like a $5 fee to get a driver's license so you could drive a moped around. Where would you have... What's the main place? Is that Charlotte? What, St. Thomas. So that would have been St. Thomas, right? No, that's the U.S. Virgin Islands. Maybe it was the U.S. Virgin Islands. Thought it was... Yeah, I think it was St. Thomas. I'm wrong. So from St. Thomas to San Juan is like 20, 40, 60, 80 miles or so. I thought it was the British Virgin Islands. Yeah, it had to be the British Virgin Islands, unless, I don't know, because I drove on the wrong side of the road. So I don't remember. I'd have to, that would be the only memory I have of that trip if I have that license. Like, what's making noise over here? They're pushing a big ass dumpster. Out of the way. Skidding that big dumpster out of the way. The photog going up with him, I wasn't gonna miss going up too. Yeah, that's pretty wild, David. I mean, because, you know, what they call the cyclic, the lever that's down by the seat, it goes up and down, but rotates also. I don't know. That'd be really interesting. Yeah. This is cool. A lot of these guys have their families sitting in cars over here to watch with their kids. That's pretty cool. I mean, they don't get to see this. Nobody gets to see this that often. Arms or no arms. There's that little kid. He's got, I hope he got some pictures, man. Hell, I'd like to go over and check out that chopper. It's quite possible, David. Yeah, I mean, anything's possible. Well, I should start a whole nother live stream for this, actually. See, the wind is blowing this way. Yeah, is this a good spot? I don't know. I think so. Where's my, what time is it? Sikorsky helicopter heavy lift over at the old American Greetings plant around back. Lifting air conditioning units onto the roof today. I'm over here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Message.
Sikorsky helicopter heavy lift over at the old American Greek.
Oh, Linda. Oh, Mark. Hey, Mark. Yeah, I'm over here at the American Greetings. You know, the old American Greetings on Memphis. Tiedemann. There's a large Sikorsky chopper over here gonna lift these air conditioning units onto the roof of the building. Yeah, I'll show you guys the chopper. I just moved the car because I think this is a better spot to watch. I should go live with another title here. Yeah, well, you pick your day. It's like having a wedding. You pick your day and you live with it. Pick your day and you live with it. There's the chopper. The only reason I know it's here, she flew right over me. So I looked it up real quick. They're having their meetings, their safety meetings. Lots of discussions when you do this shit. Wish I had a good camera for this. Get some good still photos. So this is the old American Greetings complex over here in Brooklyn, Ohio. It's full of all kinds of other companies now since they moved out. Progressive Insurance has got an office over here. TRG Media, they're a high-end media company. They're here. They've been here a long time. Who's over there? Can't read that from here. Yeah, Wendy, sorry. Hard to hear me, probably. There's a company called Healthmore. Yeah, some of it was made here, David. That's the office building there. That's now full of Medical Mutual of Ohio, the healthcare company. They're moving, they just announced they're moving out of downtown completely and moving into here. I don't know where they produce stuff anymore, but their offices are now out in Westlake, Ohio. They built a big fancy building. Yeah, that's Hallmark. Yep. It's cold out here. I'm getting back in the car. My mom worked for American Greetings back in the 40s. Oh. Oh, Wilbur, it's cold out there. Oh, Fredo. Fredo fell down, it's so cold. tell you what, in this wind, I've been underneath a chopper. You don't want to, it's going to be so cold underneath this bird when they have to hook up. The downdraft will freeze your titties off. AC closes club. Let's make up a sign. David. Oh yeah. Wish I had some coffee in here. I might miss something if I took off to go get coffee. Exactly, Linda. Those are pretty good sized boxes. They're not crazy heavy, but you know, they're probably they might be 5,000 pounds. They might be more. They're pretty heavy. They're good sized. Yeah, they're doing silly stuff. I mean, I get it, but yeah, they're doing silly stuff. Oh yeah, the people that were gluing themselves to shit. That's just crazy. That's just lunatic. I'd want to check the water they've been drinking. Okay. I think we're good. I think we'll be fine. This guy's with some roofing contractor. I guarantee, I don't care who you are, you don't have warm enough clothes for this today. Oh. Let's see here. Let's see here. How does that work? What am I missing here? How does that work? no. What am I missing? Oh, that pushes in. I see that now. I see. Okay. Can I do that? All right, well, there's still, I'm gonna move here. Carefully. Carefully. There's the chopper again. Okay, Fredo. All right, I'm going to start a new live stream. All right, everybody, come on back in a couple minutes. Let me just change the title here. All right, and then be sure when I come back to share it, if you can, have share anywhere. All right, be back in just a couple minutes. Ciao. Thanks.